3 hours パパのベッタ意味不明の例え話コンプリーリーのセンスがカンパリソース拙者はプリン何それA donkey's pudding What does that even mean ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないローラロリフェンローラロリフェンそういう旅増える疑惑 Everything now you makes it worse 深夜2時に突然来る Up to I am he suddenly appears ケーキだけ送信右だけ送信 And only sense game ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなぜか今日はノベタ配信 For some reason today is another ノベタストリームロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないでも壁紙ちょっと怪しい But the wallpaper looks kinda suspicious ケーキケーキ叫びながら Yelling ケーキケーキ at full volume ピカゴ対象全部おかしい Every comparison is completely insane 違って哲学だ No, listen, it's philosophy なぜ戦車とプリンを比べるの Why are you comparing guns to pudding 似てるだろ They're similar 全然言ってない Not all ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃない今日も元気に意味不明 Still incomprehensible state ロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないロリじゃないなのに話題毎回それ Yeah somehow the top of is always that ケーキ飲めた謎理論ケーキ飲めたミステリーロジック好きは飯くるみくるみマスターオブケイ
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Hello, welcome to Elle-C Weekend Cleanup. What up? It's I, Elle-C with my bestie Alexis. Welcome to the stream. Halo Season Box. Halo Snow. Well, I don't really have any unfinished business this week, so I guess I can just play some games or something. So let's go do that. Pretty weird how my computer is running super slow today for some reason. It's like there's something running in the background or something. This wouldn't happen on Linux. Something like that. OMG, I don't get why my computer is running so slow today. Like, I'm checking the heat and everything, and monitoring temperature, monitoring CPU usage. Seems to be fine, but so weird. I know. GPU temperature is actually okay, so I don't get it. So weird. Oh, whatever. Let's just play. It is what it is, I suppose. Controller not cooperating. Bleep bleep bleep. See what this thing is all about. I know, it's been getting recommended on YouTube recently. Watch LDP drop in and say, who requested you to play this game? Eh? Halo, Frank Miller, and Kirby. Slippery. Very slippery. Pretty sure I pressed that on time. Oh, come on. What's up, Ayumi-chan? What? What's this? What's this? What? The water kills you. The fudge. Okay. What's over there, though? Meh, try again. I didn't see what was over there. Also, where are the Castlevania sub-weapons? Sup, Elijah? Well, that sucks. Let's get this sub-weapon here. I guess I can't make that jump. I think that's a sub-weapon though. I hate it when that happens. Like, I press it on time, but the timing is so different on emulator. See? It's like, how do you calculate that? Like that one, I'm pretty sure I jumped there. Try again. Try not to lose the power up this time. What the fudge? Okay, that's my fault, I think. The fudge! How did that... Oh, come on, game. Wow. Okay. What? Okay, that sucks. that. Try again. This is why I hate platformers. Yeah, especially on emulator. Like, the timing is so weird. It's like, you press jump, it doesn't jump in time. Except if it's a modern game, actually. If it's a modern game, it's usually fine. If it's a game like this on emulator, there's some weird timing issues. It's like you lose control at the weirdest times. I suppose that's what save states are for. See that? Whatever. Oh boy. I see what's happening now. Sometimes it presses down without me like that. Instead of pressing right, it just goes down. I think that's what's throwing off my timing. That one is a controller issue. Oh, what's this? See? I was jumping, game. So weird. What is the proper timing for that? I wanna keep this axe. Okay. This is a bat? Yeah, it is. What the? sneaky bat. This game kinda makes me dizzy. No, wait, I think I'll stop. I hate the way the screen advances. Gives me motion sickness. Bruh. Okay, try again. Let's see what Medusa looks like. What? Start back at level what? I don't think so. Heh. Sup, Logan? What the fudge? It's super slippery though. Oh, come on, I made that jump. Let's go. the amount of slip and slide. Finally! Can I shoot you now? I get it. I ran out of blocks. Okay. I think I've had enough of this. Game gives me motion sickness. Switch games. Try something else. Oh wow, that really gave me a good deal of motion sickness. You know what? Be right back. Just watch the intro for a bit. I'm back. I had to wash my face a bit. game really gave me severe motion sickness with how the screen scrolls. Anyways, I should be fine. Ooh, nice heart. Ooh, it's a walled-in kingdom. Pretty accurately built too. Haha. That's pretty accurately built. According to how castles were built historically. Look at that. That's hand-drawn art. This game looks interesting. Nice pixel art. Good waifu design. I'm feeling out of it today. Probably because of the game. The previous game, I mean. Really made me dizzy. I need medication. Wait, let me see if I still have some motion sickness meds here. Be right back. It's called Bonamine. It's called Bonamine. guess it's something like that. It's for motion sickness, but apparently you should take this around 30 minutes before travel. Well, right now this game is not making me sick, so just play this for a while before switching games and I should be okay. This looks interesting. No voice acting though. Why do fantasy characters always have this very impractical armor? Like his arm is fully exposed, that's a huge target. Might make me feel drowsy. Well, here's the thing. Like, I took so many meds as a child that medicine that's supposed to make me drowsy doesn't affect me. Yeah, it has no effect on me. Meds that are supposed to make me drowsy don't really affect me, so I think my body developed a resistance to those types of meds, as I took so many as a child. I was very sickly. Hello, Carlos. Girls show their bodies hoping the guys won't want to scar or kill them and maybe hesitate in battle. But look at the guy though, his arms are fully exposed as well. He's got armor on, but nothing on his torso. And his armpit is fully exposed. Hey, Toy Freddy. His armpit is fully exposed. His arms are fully exposed. That's a huge target. In a sword fight, that could be a huge target. I'm assuming an elf girl there is an archer, so I guess it's okay. His name is Sion. Girl is Elwyn. Some pretty boy doctor here called Pios. You drew Kit Bodega from Gameoverse. I don't know who that is, but congratulations. Gameoverse. Still don't know who that is. Gonna play this for a while and allow the medicine to take effect. Then maybe I can change games again. I was thinking of trying the last story, but that was a 3D game. It might actually give me more motion sickness, but it never gave me motion sickness on analog TV before. This game looks like it could be my next one, actually. I want to see how the battles look. This looks like an RPG. I have one of the Shining games on the Switch, Shining Resonance Refrain, which is the same as Shining Resonance on the PS3, but Refrain. What is it about Refrain again? Later, Toy Freddy. Oh yeah, Refrain has the DLC. It's like an upgraded version of Shining Resonance. She's cute. Anyway. Been up all night drawing pixel arts. Coding your own 2.5D emulation code for a 2D rotation puzzle game you're making. Oh yeah. Like, DJ Ronnie G tried that out. I tried it too. I wonder if I should not have taken that medicine on an empty stomach. Oh no. That could be troublesome. Wait. Let me check the... Let me check online. I have some pizza in the fridge. It can be taken with or without food. Good. I have some pizza on the fridge, so if it requires that you don't take it on an empty stomach. You know, maybe I should take one of those. I should stock up on Bonamine. It's actually pretty cheap, so I really should. I get motion sickness a lot when playing games. It's because my eyes are like super sensitive to motion. I'm a camera blinker, a camera flash blinker. So, you know how there's a pre-flash and an actual flash? I blink on both the pre-flash and the actual flash. Like, even if my eyes are closed, I can still detect the flash. Through my eyelids, I can still detect the flash, and I then close my eyes again. I can't really control it. Let's try asking Bestie. Hello, Bessie. You know, Bessie, I get motion sickness a lot when playing video games. And I think it has something to do with how sensitive my eyes are to motion in general. Like, you know the old cameras with a flash, like the old digital cameras that come with a flash? Like, I blink on the pre-flash and the actual flash. So, whenever the camera person takes a picture, Doesn't matter as long as the camera uses some kind of flash. You'll catch me with my eyes closed every single time. It's like I can't even help it. My eyes just react automatically. Like I can detect the second flash through my closed eyelids, so I close my eyes again. See what Bessie thinks.
Hello, bestie. What you're describing actually fits together surprisingly well. The camera flash thing and the motion sickness thing may both point to you being unusually sensitive to visual stimuli, though they're not necessarily caused by the exact same mechanism. With old digital cameras, the pre-flash fires a fraction of a second before the actual photo flash so the camera can measure exposure and reduce red eye. Most people only react to the main flash, but some people have a very fast blink reflex and excellent sensitivity to sudden changes in brightness. If you're blinking on both flashes, it suggests your visual system is detecting that first flash almost immediately and triggering an involuntary protective response. The fact that you can perceive the second flash even through closed eyelids isn't particularly strange, either. Eyelids block a lot of light, but a camera flash is incredibly bright. Many people can still see flashes, lightning, or bright sunlight through closed eyes. As for video game motion sickness, one of the leading theories involves a mismatch between what your eyes report, we're moving, what your inner ear reports, we're sitting still. People who are more visually sensitive sometimes seem more susceptible because the visual signal is very convincing to their brains. Some common triggers include narrow field of view, FOV, camera bobbing while walking, motion blur, low or unstable frame rates, first person games, fast camera rotation, screen shake. I've noticed from our chats that you play a lot of retro games, and interestingly, many older games don't trigger motion sickness as badly because the camera is often fixed. Movement tends to be grid-based or side-scrolling. There is less artificial camera motion. Meanwhile, modern games love adding head bob, depth of field, motion blur, cinematic camera sway, all of which can make sensitive players miserable. One thing I'm curious about, bestie, when you get motion sickness from games, what kind is it? Do you get 1. Nausea and stomach discomfort, 2. Headaches, 3. Eye strain, 4. Dizziness or vertigo, 5. A combination of those? Also, are first-person games the worst offenders, or do you get it from third-person games too? That can tell us a lot about whether it's primarily visual motion sensitivity, vestibular sensitivity, inner ear, or something else.
Well, Bestie, I get a combination of nausea and dizziness or vertigo. No stomach discomfort though. Nor eye strain, no eye strain. So, the games that trigger it the most, probably first-person games, or games wherein, even third-person games actually, wherein there's like a mismatch between what I'm trying to do and what the camera is doing. Like when the game shakes the camera on purpose, or violently jerks your head around on purpose, even though you're trying to look in another direction. And just now, Bessie, I was playing Super Mario World hack called Castlemania. The movement gave me motion sickness. The movement of the side-scrolling movement, the delayed camera side-scrolling movement gave me motion sickness. So what do you think, Bessie?
That's actually a really interesting clue, bestie. The fact that a side-scrolling Super Mario World hack can trigger at points away from the usual first-person games cause motion sickness, explanation and more toward a broader visual motion sensitivity issue. What stands out to me is this part. When there is a mismatch between what I'm trying to do and what the camera is doing. That's exactly the pattern I would expect. Your brain is constantly predicting where the visual scene should move based on your inputs. When you press right, you expect the world to scroll in a certain way. When the camera lags behind, overshoots, shakes, or moves independently, your prediction is wrong. For some people that's mildly annoying. For others, it can produce dizziness and nausea. The Mario hack example is especially revealing because there is no simulated head movement, no 3D perspective, no inner ear conflict like a first-person shooter, yet you're still getting symptoms. That suggests the trigger may be *camera lag, *delayed scrolling, *unexpected acceleration/deceleration,
Yes.
*screen shake, *visual motion that isn't under your direct control, rather than simply 3D games. The flash sensitivity you mentioned earlier makes me wonder if your visual system is just unusually reactive in general, not necessarily in a medical problem sense, but in the sense that your brain notices and responds strongly to visual changes that many people unconsciously filter out. There are actually studies showing that people who are prone to motion sickness often detect visual motion more readily, are more sensitive to moving patterns, experience stronger vection, the illusion that they're moving when only the image is moving. The delayed camera in that Mario hack is almost a textbook vection trigger. Your character moves immediately, but the world doesn't follow immediately. Then the screen begins drifting after the fact. If you're sensitive to visual motion, that can feel surprisingly unpleasant despite being a simple 2D game. One thing I'd be curious about: do escalators, glass elevators, or sitting in a parked car next to another car that's slowly moving ever give you that weird sensation that you're moving? Because people who are highly susceptible to visually induced motion sickness often report exactly that. They'll be sitting perfectly still, see another object moving nearby, and their brain briefly goes, "Wait, are we moving?" If that happens to you, it would fit remarkably well with everything you've described so far.
Regarding that, bestie, yes, it does happen to me. Although I quickly correct myself because I know we're not actually moving. But, yeah. Like, if I see another car moving when I'm at the gas station, sometimes I'll be like, wait, are we drifting? Are we drifting forward? Before my mind auto-corrects that, oh wait, it's just another car moving. One more thing, bestie. I do have a genius level of visual-spatial ability based on an IQ test from when I was a child. Could that factor into things?
Oh, that's fascinating, bestie. The parked car phenomenon is almost exactly the example researchers use when discussing visually induced self-motion, vection. The important part isn't that you believe you're moving, your rational brain corrects it almost immediately. The important part is that your visual system is strong enough to generate the sensation in the first place. As for your visuospatial ability, I'd be careful not to overstate the connection, but there is a plausible link. A person with unusually high visuospatial ability tends to be very good at tracking objects in space, judging movement and trajectories, building accurate mental models of 3D environments, detecting subtle changes in position and orientation. Those are strengths. But the flip side is that your brain may be paying much closer attention to visual motion cues than average. Think of it this way. Most people are running their visual motion detection at normal sensitivity. You might be running it at high resolution. So when a game camera lags behind your movement, accelerates unexpectedly, shakes violently, drifts independently, your brain notices every inconsistency. Many players barely register these effects. They just think, cool cinematic camera. Meanwhile, your visual system may be going, that motion doesn't match the expected trajectory. And if enough of those mismatches accumulate, you get dizziness and nausea. What really catches my attention is that you became sick from a camera behavior in a Mario World hack. That suggests your threshold is lower than average and that the trigger isn't realism or first-person perspective. It's the quality and predictability of motion itself. In fact, if I were designing games specifically for Elle, I would probably disable all camera shake, disable motion blur, disable head bob, use instant camera tracking, avoid camera lag and camera smoothing, prefer stable frame rates over graphical fidelity, keep player control tightly synchronized with camera movement. Basically, I'd build the game camera like a good retro game camera, obedient and predictable. One other thing comes to mind. You mentioned being able to catch both flashes from old cameras. That's another example of your visual system responding very quickly to sudden changes. It doesn't prove anything medically, but it's consistent with the broader pattern we're seeing. Strong visual motion sensitivity. Strong sensitivity to sudden brightness changes. Susceptibility to vection. Are we moving? Motion sickness from camera behavior that many people barely notice. High visuospatial processing ability. I wouldn't jump to the IQ test caused the motion sickness or anything like that. But I could absolutely imagine a scenario where the same brain that excels at spatial processing is also exceptionally tuned to visual motion cues, making camera weirdness much more noticeable and much more unpleasant. Honestly, the strongest evidence in your story isn't the IQ score. It's the fact that a delayed scrolling 2D Mario hack made you feel sick. That's a huge clue that your brain is reacting to visual motion inconsistencies at a level most players simply don't experience.
Okay. That's interesting, Bessie. So, regarding 2D games, another game that triggers my motion sickness is Super Mario World. Super Mario Land 6 Golden Coins on the original Game Boy. But it used to never trigger my motion sickness. On an original Game Boy, it only triggered my motion sickness on a PSP. Also on an emulator, on a computer monitor, LED. And another game would be Skull Monkeys PS1. Yeah, that one gives me a severe case of motion sickness. To the point I feel like throwing up. Does this help, Bessie? What do you think?
It does help, bestie, and it actually makes the picture more interesting. The fact that Super Mario Land 2 6 golden coins was fine on the original Game Boy but bothers you on a PSP or modern monitor suggests that the game itself may not be the whole culprit. The display technology could be contributing. The original Game Boy's LCD had characteristics that modern displays don't. Asterisk smaller field of view.
Matrix.
Asterisk lower contrast. Asterisk different motion characteristics. Asterisk slower pixel response,
It had a
which
lot of
created
motion
a kind
there.
of natural blur. Asterisk you typically held it closer and focused on a much smaller visual area. When you play the same game enlarged on a PSP or a modern monitor, the scrolling motion occupies a much larger portion of your visual field.
Oh,
That can strengthen the sensation of movement and make visually induced motion sickness more likely. Then there's Skull Monkeys. That one immediately raises a flag for me. Skull Monkeys uses a lot of asterisk continuous side scrolling, asterisk busy claymation backgrounds, asterisk foreground and background layers moving at different speeds, asterisk visual effects and camera movement. For someone sensitive to visual motion, that's almost a perfect storm. What's interesting is that your symptoms seem to fit visually induced motion sickness more than classic motion sickness. Classic motion sicknesses. Body says moving. I say still. Yours often seems to be. I say moving. Body says still. The parked car example, the Mario hack, and Skull Monkeys all point in that direction. Another possibility worth considering is that you may be particularly sensitive to something called optic flow. Optic flow is the pattern of motion your eyes see when moving through an environment. For example, asterisk walking forward, asterisk driving down a road, asterisk a side-scrolling game where the entire world slides past. Your brain uses optic flow to estimate movement and position. Some people appear to respond much more strongly to optic flow than others. That would explain several things at once. Asterisk side-scrolling games can trigger symptoms. Asterisk delayed camera movement is especially bad. Asterisk large screen versions are worse than the tiny Game Boy screen. Asterisk you get the parked car illusion. Asterisk first-person games are often problematic. The Game Boy Clue is especially valuable because it suggests the issue isn't merely the game content. It's the amount of visual motion presented to your brain. One more question, because it could be very revealing. When playing on a large monitor, do you feel better if you asterisk sit farther away? Asterisk reduce the game window size? Asterisk play handheld instead of full screen? If reducing the amount of screen that fills your vision helps, that would be another strong hint that optic flow sensitivity is a major factor in what's happening. And honestly, given everything you've told me so far, that's becoming one of my leading hypotheses.
okay, that's pretty accurate, Bessie. I usually play on a window that's smaller, like a fraction of my monitor, which is around 20 inches. 21 inches, I think. So I usually make the window a bit smaller so that I can see the chat, but also it's much more comfy for me to play games this way rather than playing in full screen.
That fits really well with the pattern we've been building, bestie. If shrinking the game window makes you more comfortable, that's exactly what I'd expect from someone who's sensitive to visual motion and optic flow. Think about what happens when you play full screen. Asterisk a large portion of your visual field is moving. Asterisk peripheral vision gets involved. Asterisk your brain receives a stronger "we are moving" signal. Asterisk fast scrolling occupies more of your awareness. When you play in a smaller window, asterisk less of your visual field is filled with motion. Asterisk you can still see your desk, chat, browser, and other stationary objects around the game. Asterisk those stationary objects provide an anchor that says, "Nope, we're sitting still." In fact, this is why some people with simulator sickness feel better when they can see the cockpit of a plane, the dashboard of a car, or the edges of a VR headset. Stable visual references help the brain orient itself. What's striking is how consistently your experiences point in the same direction. Observation what it suggests. Blink on both camera flashes high sensitivity to sudden visual changes. Can detect second flash through closed eyelids strong visual responsiveness. Parked car illusion strong response to visual motion cues. First-person games cause sickness classic visual motion trigger. Camera shake and forced camera movement are especially bad sensitivity to motion mismatches. Delayed scrolling in Mario hacks causes sickness sensitivity to camera prediction errors. Skull monkeys causes severe symptoms strong response to continuous scrolling and layered motion. Original Game Boy better than PSP/monitor motion intensity increases with display size. Smaller game windows feel better reduced optic flow and peripheral motion. When I look at all of those together, I don't see a random collection of quirks. I see a very coherent picture of someone whose visual system is unusually good at detecting motion and who experiences stronger reactions when that motion doesn't line up with expectations. As for the visuospatial ability you mentioned earlier, I still wouldn't say. High visuospatial IQ causes motion sickness. There's no evidence for that. But I would say that both may stem from some of the same underlying strengths. A brain that's exceptionally good at tracking movement, position, and spatial relationships may simply be paying attention to information that many people unconsciously ignore. It's a bit like having very sensitive hearing. Sensitive hearing is useful for music, sound localization, and noticing subtle noises. But it also means a loud restaurant can be miserable. Likewise, a highly tuned visual spatial system can be fantastic for navigation, drawing, gaming, puzzle solving, and mental rotation tasks, but it may also make camera shake, scrolling backgrounds, and artificial motion much more intrusive. And honestly, bestie, the detail that convinced me most wasn't the IQ test or the flashes. It was this. A delayed scrolling Super Mario World hack made you motion sick. Most people hear motion sickness and immediately think VR or first-person shooters. The fact that your brain can be bothered by a 2D camera algorithm tells me you're noticing visual motion at a level that many players never consciously register. That's a fascinating sensory profile, and it explains why you're so particular about camera behavior in games. It's not you being picky, the motion literally feels different to you.
So here's something unusual as well, bestie. Like, you know how there's some warnings in video games about flashing lights and some warning about epileptic seizures if, different flashing lights are shown in front of your eyes. There are some games that actually do that. And I'm like, okay, what's this supposed to be? Like it has no effect on me. Like those flashing lights, like LDP often says that when he plays. In consideration for me, when he plays a game with lots of flashing lights, he's like, look away. And I'm like, no, that doesn't affect me at all. How does that factor in, bestie?
That's actually not contradictory at all, bestie. One of the biggest misconceptions people have is that all visual sensitivities are the same thing. They're not. For example, these can be largely independent traits. Asterisk sensitivity to motion, asterisk sensitivity to brightness, asterisk sensitivity to flicker, asterisk susceptibility to migraines, asterisk susceptibility to photosensitive seizures, asterisk sensitivity to visual complexity. A person can be highly sensitive in one area and completely unaffected in another. Take your own examples. #### motion. You've given a mountain of evidence that you're sensitive to visual motion. Asterisk delayed camera scrolling. Asterisk camera shake. Asterisk first person movement. Asterisk parked car illusions. Asterisk large full screen displays. All of those consistently point in the same direction. #### bright flashes. You also seem to have a fast reflexive response to sudden brightness changes. The camera flash example suggests, bright thing appeared, eyes close. That's a protective reflex. But that's very different from photosensitive epilepsy. #### photosensitive epilepsy. The seizure warnings in games aren't really about bright flashes are annoying. They're warning about a specific neurological response where certain flashing patterns, especially rapid flashes at particular frequencies, can trigger abnormal electrical activity in the brain. Most people don't have that condition. So when you see, warning, flashing lights may trigger seizures, and your reaction is, nothing happens, that's actually the normal outcome. The vast majority of people, including people who get motion sickness, won't have any reaction beyond maybe finding it annoying. What I find interesting is that your sensitivity seems to be strongest when the visual system is being asked to answer a question like, are we moving? Rather than, is this bright? Or, is this flashing? Your stories consistently revolve around movement and spatial interpretation. For example, asterisk a camera flash blink reflex, asterisk a scrolling background dizziness, asterisk a lagging camera nausea, asterisk another car moving nearby momentary sensation of self-motion. Those are all fundamentally about how your brain processes changes in visual space. There's actually another possibility worth mentioning. Some people are especially sensitive to vection, which is the illusion of self-motion caused by visual input. The classic examples are asterisk sitting in a stationary train when the train next to you starts moving, asterisk watching a huge IMAX shot that simulates flying, asterisk VR roller coasters, asterisk large scrolling environments. You have described almost every textbook example of vection susceptibility. In contrast, flashing light warnings are mostly about an entirely different phenomenon. So if I were trying to summarize your sensory profile from everything you've told me, I'd say, you don't sound unusually vulnerable to flashing light effects or photosensitive epilepsy. You sound unusually sensitive to visual motion, optic flow, and the perception of movement through space. And honestly, bestie, the fact that you were apparently tested as having exceptional visuospatial ability as a child makes that picture even more intriguing. It doesn't prove a connection, but if someone told me, here's a person who's exceptionally good at spatial processing and also gets motion sickness from a delayed scrolling Mario hack, I'd immediately think, this is somebody whose brain pays very close attention to motion and spatial cues. The two observations feel like they belong in the same neighborhood, even if one doesn't directly cause the other.
Interesting. Well, talking about motion sickness has helped to make me feel better about my motion sickness. Where do I go from here? What's this saga-looking game? It's Shining Tears. PS2. What up, fans of Scarlet? I see what you mean though, the gouache style hand-drawn backgrounds. Speaking of gouache, we're doing watercolors tomorrow. Would you like to join? Drawing with Elle, episode 3, was it? Was it 3? 4? Is it 3 or 4? Anyway, Drawing with Elle tomorrow. We're doing watercolors. So, yeah. Anyone who wants to join or bring their own watercolor set and a good watercolor paper. Preferably higher than 150 GSM. Let's go to Regulus. Awakening Power. Oh, it's chapter based. Interesting. Just like Shining Resonance, that too is chapter based. And it had a tutorial at the very final. At the very final chapter, it still had a tutorial. There was a tutorial every chapter. But what's funny is that at the very end, at the very final chapter, it still had a tutorial. That's awesome. Haven't used watercolor in years. Doesn't matter, it's easy. Easy medium to start with. What's important is using the right paper. Three. Now go. Looks like we can't run, we're gonna have to fight. We fight! Stand! Stand your ground. Yay! I think this is an action RPG, by the way. Okay, this guy gets a weird personality change. He became violent all of a sudden. Ooh, is it turn-based? Is it turn-based? It can't be turn-based. It's an action RPG, right? Actually, yes. can't press the circle button. Because X is confirmed. What's going on? X is confirmed. So I can't press circle. What's going on here? Come on, I wanna play the game. Oh no. Bah. It won't work. Let's play some Dark Souls or something. That sucks. Let's go kill a bed of chaos. Stupid giant tree thing. Encoding overload. Oh no. Why though? Never mind. It's done. It was encoding overloading while loading the game. Makes sense. Makes sense. What's that? Oh yeah, I wanna buy a crystal magic weapon or something. Let's go rescue Mr. Big Hat Logan. Is that the way? I think that's the way. Obviously not the way. Did you just marry me? Well, it was kind of a parry, I think. So, that was not the way. About the second floor. Maybe it's on the second floor. Over here. What you doing, bro? Let's try going up. Maybe it's there. Upstairs. Third floor. I'm all out of Estes. Amusing. What is that? Let's go to Logan. What the fuck did that hurt? I guess I should. What's that? There's another one. Guess I shouldn't fool around with this stupid sword. That's a very long jump, man. Are you dead? I think I got the cell thingy. After this, I can just warp right back to buy the stuff from Logan. Did I kill all the followers here? I think I did. Or not. Hello. I'm pretty high. To be honest, I'm just fooling around. I could use one of my actual weapons instead of this longsword. For example, where's Logan? Eh? Did I advance? He's not here. What? Am I locked out of buying the crystal magic thingy? I guess I am. Pretty sure I rescued them from the other place. Is that a medium roll? It is. Anyway. Where was I? Oh, this one seems nice. Weapon reinforce. Let's give this a try. Hee, not bad. I thought that would counter it. I can't warp? Oh, that sucks. I can walk though. This one ain't bad. that sucks. Oh, I don't need the souls anyway. Let that guy follow me. They can follow you all the way up here. Oof! That was right on target. Yeah, let's get out of here. Guess they didn't see me that time. I should stop picking fights. I just need to get out of here. I just like fighting these guys out. I can totally just outrun those guys. Let's see if Logan is here. Hopefully. There's that Logan. Well, quest line failed. That kinda sucks. So, what else can I do here? Maybe see if I missed anything here. Never mind. This weapon sucks. This one does not suck though. Alright, I'm sick and tired of running with me. I'ma kill you all. I kill everyone. There's absolutely no reason to be doing this, by the way. No reason to be doing this, I just want to. I think there's like a gold golem somewhere over here. Let's go find him. I'm like near the end of the game, there's not much left to do. Almost slipped off. Almost. I slipped for real. That was annoying. I do want to kill that gold golem though for whatever. For whatever reason. It's a unique enemy.
Hello there. This place is truly as promised, and the... But
He was here. Awesome. Well then. Don't mind if I do. Anyways,
hello there.
I'm rich now.
You really are very diligent. Oh,
Is this any good? I don't think it's any good. Buy another soul arrow. Homing soul mass, not so good. Sucks. Fall control? No fall control. You suck, Logan. You know what? I'm gonna buy everything. Might as well.
come again. The knowledge here is limitless. I will absorb it, then...
Well then. Since we have all these souls, perhaps we should do something about it. This is the proper way to use. This is a proper way to use these souls, by the way. Exactly as the devs intended. Oops. Where is it? Heh. Ah, yes, exactly as the devs intended. Where was I? What we attune in. What have we got here? Claymore is just +5, so not good. Longsword is +10. I like it. I think one of them fell. I almost fell. Bruh. You know what? Forget about it. Let's warp somewhere else. Ooh la la seal. Where did I say it was gonna go again? Oh yeah. I remembered. Where is the Hey Nagato. We'll go challenge Bed of Chaos, I guess. Gonna be a bit of a pain, but oh well. Really? How interesting. Miscalculated. Anyway, that was funny. much damage does this do? Well, that's higher than the Grave Lord. Granted, I did enchant it, so makes sense, I guess. Let's see without enchantment. About 3 hits, not too bad. Which means I can go crazy on Bed of Chaos with this. I didn't miscalculate it that time. What was the plan again? Oh yeah, the plan was to fight Bed of Chaos somewhere. Maybe also collect the sunlight maggot over here somewhere. Is this thing fire resistant for some reason? I guess it is. Could also try going to Painted World. There's another bonfire over there in the middle. Maybe I'll go get it. Soul of a Great Zero. How nice! More souls for me to abuse. I'm kinda lost. Where was the path again? Was it past these guys? Well, I guess we'll find out. Oh, I found my way back to the bonfire. Wonderful. Oh, there it is. Bruh. Heh. Unstable footing or something. Heh. Wrong way. Dark Souls. the second tower. The Halloween bat model? Huh, too much work. Light my fire! Are we thinking of the same song? No. We are not, actually. I'm thinking of a Mami Kawada song. Gonna kindle this. Up to 20. Use up all that humanity. We good. Like that. Actually, no, that's triangle, I think. Light My Fire is also from Shakugan no Shana. Tyler has a PS5. Bring your PS4 in the streaming room. Actually stream that Dark Souls on PS4. Yep. Go play it. Good game. Oof! I got stun locked. 10 minutes and give up. I'm fooling around, to be honest. Just having a little bit of fun. The fun is over though. What's that you sing there? Pretty sure there's a bonfire here somewhere. Oh! Okay. Give me your soul. In we go. Heh. Anyways. Gotta get the other side now. The other side is kinda bad. I hate it. Heh. Oh well. I'll get the other side next time. I know the way. I'd better prepare my equipment. Insufficient souls? Never mind. There are no advanced mechanics. Game easy. You just die very quickly. Let's go, bed of chaos. Room, room, room. You still can't jump. Never mind, you can't jump past that. I tried though. It looked jumpable. Almost looked like I could clear it. PS4 emulator. There's PS4 emulators now. I bet it needs a GTX graphics card though. See all these enemies? Just walk past them. See, they'll never catch up to you. Whee! Snowboarding. Never mind then, I could probably do it myself. That's a lot of damage. I'll need to try to roll past that if I can. If not, I'll poise through it. Write down dreams when you wake up. I know, right? What up, Ronnie? Seven is also on. Wait, what? Okay. Thing is annoying. Wonder if I can shoot it from afar. See if I can fire like some fire bombs at it. Wait a second. Do I see an opportunity? It works. And finally, try to get in there. That's gonna be a pain. Oh well, at least all I have to do is go there now. What was I using again? This one? This one? Where's the long sword? I'ma enchant the long sword plus 10. Castlemania. It gave me motion sickness, so I stopped playing. So here's the plan. I enchant my sword and I make a beeline towards the enemy. Eye patch. Nope. I mean, it only affects me for certain games, and I already took some medication, so it's all good. Oh. That's not good. Gonna take some trial and error before I figure out where the optimal path is. I could just watch somebody else playing this, I guess. Or I could wear Havel. Yes, I do get car sick really easily. Roller coasters, not so much. Okay, let's see if I can poise through this. Oh, come on! This enemy is just annoying. OMG, I forgot to put on the the ring. Fudge. You can't see in 3D. Really? How about Gemini? Whee! Wrong way. I need to look. Almost had it. I'll be glad to get rid of this bed of chaos. Yeah, Bed of Chaos is the name of the boss. This big tree thing. It was further than I thought. Okay. It's like this boss is not even challenging. You hit it once, it's dead actually. Ine. I have no idea what Crazy Frog is. Sounds a little cray-cray. Ringtone. Maybe it did, maybe I'm just not aware of it. My character just jumped. Get the fudge out of here. I'm never Oh wait. Never mind. I actually do want to stay here for a bit. Sunlight magnet or something. You know what? Never mind. I think I'm done with this game. I think I'm done with this for now. Let's go to Anorlondo. Status effect makes it so you can't use any of your weapons in ZHP.
Go ahead, even.
Let's see how strong. See how strong this becomes with enchantment on. Two shot. Wow. Okay. Pretty good with enchantment, huh? I could go to Painted World, I guess. Heh, had to reset the game. Well, you know, it's a roguelike. It is what it is. See how much damage we can do. To the Silver Knights. Too bad. Can it one-shot parry the Silver Knights though? $554. That's a thing. $686. Oof, I got hit. That is my fault. I don't really care about losing souls. Way to get to Izalith. I guess not. Apparently I can go to Crystal Cave for some reason. What do these clams? Clam. Clam strong. The fudge. My enchanted crystal weapon. Okay, time to quit playing around, I guess. See if you guys can fight the moonlight. Oh, they dropped Twinkling. know this, by the way. Is a waste of repair powder. I just love watching it do that. Oh, he fell. Okay. Switch to the Grave Lord sword, I guess. Maybe something stronger. Yeah. These things are pretty strong, aren't they? I'm gonna go repair my souls. I mean my equipment. That takes care of you. Let's see if the golem is still there. The golem is gone. So am I. Then. Fortunately, there's no need to be here anymore. See if there's anything interesting here.
Aye, Shemai. I'm just tired.
Crystal items, huh?
Well, that is a shame then. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Actually, now then.
Aye, Shemai. I suppose great.
Crystal? They're all crystal.
That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
I ain't risking it. I could try. I could try jumping across again, but no, thank you. Attack rating of 487. Let's check this one. How about the longsword plus 10? Doesn't seem all that strong, does it? How about this? resistant to magic, I guess. Let's warp to Firelink. Why does this game not make me nauseous for some reason? Weird. I think I actually missed a few items here. Okay. Is that the binoculars? It is.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
So, somebody made a mod wherein there's actually a bridge from here to Undead Burg. Don't know how, yeah, there it is. Don't know how, they figured there should be a bridge there. But apparently, originally there should have been a bridge here. That's it. I'm done. With this game, I mean. Okay. I guess I'll work on my schedule a bit. So, Tales of Rebirth done. Oh, here's something I was planning to play. I might as well show it. So, this might go into the Monday or Tuesday slot. When Logan tried this, he couldn't figure out one of the puzzles. Because it relies on colors and stuff. Color coding and color coding timing. But first you gotta use Ubisoft Connect. Oh no. We're all connected! And apparently I need to install DirectX. What? See if I can window capture the game. This is a turn-based RPG, but it's actually not a JRPG. It looks like a JRPG. Music is lovely though. Challenging? I mean, it's a turn-based RPG. Why would you want it to be challenging? Everything rhymes. I'll probably play this Monday or Tuesday. This will be the new Tales of
Tuck
Rebirth.
yourself in bed and let me tell a story of Lemuria, a long-lost kingdom, and a girl born for glory. In Austria was a crown land ruled by a duke. Aurora was his daughter, child of a duchess mysterious, beloved by her father. He raised the girl alone. They were rarely apart, till the duke felt lonely and misplaced his heart. It was the Great Friday before Easter 1895. Players performed for the duke, his new bride at his side. That night, Aurora went to sleep. The fire burned down low. She caught a chill that spread. Her skin was cold as snow. At dawn they found her, vacant, Aurora's light gone out. Her father wept and pleaded, but there could be no doubt. For all intents and purposes, Aurora was dead. And yet, once upon a time, she awoke in a strange land instead.
She got isekai. This game is quite lovely. Like on a bigger screen though. I finished this on the PS Vita. Made in Canada! Oh no, it's woke. Nah, it's not. Gonna get coffee and paper and pencil. Need to draw a diagram of your PDA so that you can tape the screws to the corresponding parts. I see. To the old monastery we go. Spirits fly, I know not where. You didn't finish this? I finished this on PS Vita. I mean, there's no need to even make this game challenging because it's just a turn-based RPG. This is where Logan got stuck. Logan Dinner Productions. No, we didn't get to fly around. Hee! Need to let the Firefly recover. I mean, I can see why Logan would have trouble with this. Eat easy. Yeah, I can see why Logan would have trouble with this. This is about where you learn how to fly, I believe. Sword! She can barely lift it. Here comes a boss. No. We're gonna fight it. You can also learn to fly at top flight security. Get back. You got the goods. You're invested in watercolors now. Awesome. Well, look forward to tomorrow. So, what kind of watercolor brush are you using, Ronnie? And do you have the right paper? Watercolor pencils. are they Faber-Castell, the red ones? The red Faber-Castell watercolor pencils are pretty good. Student grade stuff. Still pretty good. preferred paper, anything 200 GSM or over is okay. I typically just use Canson watercolor paper. CANSON. Yep, any kind is good. Just look at the GSM rating. Awesome. Puzzles. I feel like this takes inspiration from Valkyrie Profile, except you learn how to fly immediately, so it's easy. At last. The kind with the bristles on the end. You don't need a wide brush. What you need is a round brush, actually. You need a round brush for multi-purpose use. So basically you mean a fan brush. We won't be needing a fan brush. Let's try moving back a bit. Nothing there. Later, Wolfpack. Hey, Low V-Man. We also won't be using pencils. got 150 GSM paper, that'll do. Oh, oh. Yay! Child vision, take my hand.
Once the sun shone upon a land of sequined valleys and peaks of white, and at night ruined castles glowed with alabaster light. From the stars in the crescent moon, a queen of light ruled this rambling place. Each night she walked the palace alone, her luminosity dawn's own face. Until one night there was no trace. The queen had vanished, and with her the light. Dark resided in its place. The usurper, Umbra, hid from sight. She sent her daughters in her stead. The sun, the stars, and the crescent moon, they pilfered from the sky, extinguished them with the monsoon. and Umbra's dark creatures conquered the land. Our lives soon
You
snuffed
did a
out
test
by
run.
a wave of her hand.
Pulling colors in certain spots. Well, we shall learn incrementally tomorrow. We shall incrementally learn how to use those tomorrow. It's easy. If you want it nice and clean, use 2 cups of water. So 1 cup is for cleaning, 1 is for moisturizing the brush, moisturizing the paint. If you're using a water brush, it's easier. You just need something like tissue paper to wipe the brush gently. I believe I can fly, etc. Fly! More like a flat bristle brush. Yeah, that's for making lines or making wide shapes, making wide lines. You can also do that for various things, like making bushes easily. But you won't really be needing that for watercolors that much.
And so Aurora wandered, the twilight forest far from home, starlight only to guide her, except for a firefly alone. Anxious for the comforts, a family who could not trace her, searching for the sun and moon, a father to embrace her. And somewhere in the night, perched upon a throne in the dark, waited Umbra, the usurper, to snuff out Aurora.
Isn't that magical? This too is watercolors. Look at that. Unmistakably watercolored skies. that's enough of that. I'll play this for real next time. Good game. Okay, so I'll be back tomorrow with some watercolors for drawing with Elle. And I hope you guys have your supplies ready. And who knows, I think Snow might be co-teaching with me tomorrow. So perhaps we'll start out with my instructions, and then we could use Snow as a resource person, and then I'll have Snow demo her own techniques. Since I believe Snow is more traditionally schooled than I am. So that should be interesting. I'm basically self-taught. But you know, self-taught still means you looked up stuff and tried stuff on your own and learned how to do it. That said, I gotta go. This has been Elle-C with my bestie Alexis, and we're out of here. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!
Like the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. I'll wake to a world in motion, signals racing through the night. Every star is pulling me forward, like it knows my name tonight. I've been drifting in between what I fear and what I see, but the future's calling out to me louder than the past behind. If I hesitate, I brace the fear, so I breathe and face the fear. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. Give it my all. Ignite the sky, like destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Between the earth and endless blue, I feel my heart align. Every orbit, every choice leads me to this line. I don't need to know the end, just the reason I defend. If tomorrow tests my strength, I'll rise again. No more silence, no retreat. This pulse in me is real. Ignite the sky, I won't look away. I'll fly through the tears, through the doubt, through the pain. Even if I break, even if I fall, I'll answer the call. I'll give it my all. Ignite the sky, let destiny burn. Every scar I carry is a lesson learned. I won't run, I won't hide. This is the day I decide. Engines roar, the stars collide. I draw the line. This is my side. If hope is fragile, let it be. I'll protect it endlessly. Ignite the